Hey, Nicholas. Top of the afternoon, David.
Okay. So we got 345 miles, 6 hours roughly to go. Gets lost all the time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Makes up her own words. Like aliens. And some guy trying to sell a compass.
Aliens, yes. bunch of hillbilly words.
I wouldn't mind going to this pawn shop one day, T. It's in Detroit. Down by 9 Mile.
Ain't been outside of Somerset. I wish I was a Walmart driver. lots of money. They used to be the top dollar people. Hell, you're lucky she knows where the strip joint is across the state line. Border to border. And then she didn't even... Oh, never mind. Look, there's one of my fellow drivers right in front of us. Fort Campbell Army Base Post. cancel it. There goes another Walmart driver.
Right? Not one person. Right?
It's unbelievable the victims we get with our human trafficking operations.
Let's see what you people come up with for Felicia. Forever to respond. Philadelphia. It is shut down indefinitely. That's what we've been talking about, David. A lot. If I was, I'd figure out a way around it. Big time. only when I'm going slow, Dan. How you doing, Dan? Where you at today? I'm heading down. I'm in Tennessee right now. I'm heading down to over there by Athens, Georgia. I'm always passing somebody. See, I could do this all day long. Get in the right lane, just to get back in the left lane. See, look, nobody behind me. I'm approaching this truck. What do I get in this right lane for? Okay. Just got a call miss and this fucking driver calls me. Thank you. Ain't nobody behind me. That's why I maintain this lane. What's up? Hello? Greg? We'll try to call him back. I don't want him to think I'm ignoring him. Be the area I'm in. creeped in from the background, but I didn't see them. Nobody. That's crazy. Love you, bye. you feel. I can't do that. Oh, I know you're just messing with me, Dan. He just went home yesterday, Dan. Oh, there's John Anderson. Oh, Lord. All right. Why? Shoveling food in your mouth. Okay, so where are you? Okay. Hold on. Because I got the Bluetooth on and it's coming through the Bluetooth, and she was talking online, and I was just listening to what she had to say. You're back on my board with Tony. Why are you on with Tony? Cold storage. I don't know. Oh, yeah. You're fired. Okay. So don't tell me not to answer the phone. It means she's lying to the broker. I don't believe Max a lot of times. You should have asked her, you want to drive the truck, you want me to dispatch? Somebody lost all their underwear on the side of the fucking road. He says the same thing about Tony. Yeah, he don't know if he's coming up. You are absolutely right. Instead of having 10 or 15 trucks, he's got like 30 to 45 trucks. That's this week. That's this week. Yeah. That's why I like sticking with Tony. And then he'll call you later and say, dude, I'm sorry. You want to yell at me? You want to cuss me out? Go ahead. He is really a good dispatcher. I don't know how Vladi is. And I heard... No. I'm talking about the other dispatcher, Vladi. And I like, what's his name? What's the Mexican guy? he's all right. He gets overwhelmed also. And then they change things up on him. Yeah. Okay. I have good conversations with him sometimes, but I don't believe him a lot of the time. You're a no good rotten son of a bitch. Okay, hold on a second. Hey, Cowlitz. Top of the evening. Yes, this is Nashville, Tennessee. And the Bat Building is right ahead of us. We're going to the Bat Cave. You know what the Bat Cave is, right? Yeah. Doesn't it remind you of that, though? That building? Hold on a second, still, Greg. Hey, Cowlitz. I'm streaming live on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube simultaneously right now. If you want, the majority of the people right now are over on Facebook until later. And it's called Trucker'z Road Gang, just like where you found it on YouTube. Just the way you found it. Alright, Greg. And don't mind me, people. I'm on the phone with one of the drivers also. TRG, thank you.
That was heck what you went through, John.
Well, like I said, you're more than welcome to join us over on Facebook. We got a whole bunch of people. Right now we got 7 people, but as the evening gets later, there's more and more people that join us. And what you're hearing in the background is my other half playing, she does pull tabs online.
Yeah, heck yeah, absolutely. Right now you gotta do that. I already did. Yeah. We'll talk about that later. Donnie got jokes. Alright, that sounds good, John. I sent you a notification, Donnie. I tagged you. Onyx. What's that coach? Good girl, Onyx. Come here, girl. Onyx. Come here, baby. Where you at? There's Mommy's grill. What you doing, baby doll? What you doing, baby doll? Hello, black eyes. Hello, black eyes. Her eyes are so dark, I call her black eyes, because her eyes are so dark. Come here. Come sit on Mommy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah, she ain't digging it.
She just puts her 2 paws up on her leg. She's saying, "Oh, motherfucker." Goddamn.
Here, you want to lay on this?
Go ahead and keep right.
Lay on this by Mommy. Come here, girl. Come here, Onyx. Trying to call her up. She won't come up.
About 800 yards, keep right.
I guess that little boy's, they had that candlelight visual for him tonight. I'll bet you that got,
Right.
rescheduled. Maybe it's for tomorrow night. Good night, John. Take care.
I hate everybody. Why'd you wait until the last fucking minute to get in this lane? You seen the sign 2.5 miles ago.
Yeah. I saw those lips. Yeah. Hey, Ronald. Top of the evening. Are you the one that was in the... Ashley, I see you.
Are you the one that was inside YouTube? Top of the evening.
Hello, girlfriend. How are you tonight, Ashley?
I love the way she missays her name. make sure you hit that follow button. Hit that follow button again, and you get all notifications. I do videos all the time, every time possible. Everybody gets mad at me because I'm stuck at it. Every time you come in and look at me, I'm at a truck stop. But I put my miles in every week.
I feel like I might be catching a cold.
Make sure you hit that subscribe button on YouTube also. Because
plus, I just had to take 2 aspirins for a headache, so I do believe I
sometimes
might
when
be
my
catching a
video
cold.
ends
'Cause,
on
wow.
Facebook, if it's only going to be a short video afterwards, I'll tell you guys to stick around and go over to YouTube. We usually get a pretty good crowd over there also.
Well, who's all in here? It's Ashley and just you two. Ashley, watch them on a minute. Yeah, I think I am getting sick. Look, I'm gonna flip the camera around. I dyed my hair purple. Don't pay attention to my face. I'm beat up from the floor up. I'm an old lady.
She did her hair purple.
I gotta fix this.
You
And I
missed.
gotta fix this. I gotta get this up. And how about that purple,
She
buddy?
should-
Isn't that pretty?
She should have waited for me. I would have done it. I'm going to do it again anyway. Because she always misses a whole bunch of spots.
I know you and Ashley was the only 2 in here, so. But I dyed my hair purple again. Ouch. Thanks, buddy. I love the purple. No lie. I kept the purple for like 2 years, and I wanted to freshen up the purple for my wedding. But Tom's like, Miss, go back to your color. I said, okay, I'll go back to gray. He said, no, brown, because I'm almost out gray. So I went back to brown, and I've left it run its course now, and it's time. So I'm back to purple. I just love it. I just love it. Oh my gosh. I've had it pretty much every different color of the spectrum, but I really, really like the purple.
VIP room. David's the bouncer. He's the bouncer. He's the bartender. Sometimes these girls leave a mess in there, so he has to clean it up. They tinkle on the floor a little bit. Hey, Jeannie! Top of the evening here, just south of Nashville. He's our parole officer sometimes too. When we go to Facebook jail, he tells us to stop it. Watch what you're doing. You better behave. And Amber, she's given one job. She does the timer, and she never does it on time. I told them to stop tinkling on the floor, David. They had too much to drink, or they were getting overexcited being on the dance pole. Truck all the way in the HOV lane. I know it's not open right now, but you don't need to be all the way over there. We're going up a hill, so all these trucks are struggling. They don't have the oomph. I'm maxed out and I'm going up this hill pretty damn good. Right away. Oh my, there goes a new word. Timer bright. Creative. Hey, 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 buddy. Top of the evening. This fucking car weaving through traffic. Are you fucking kidding me? That's not even necessary.
So much for Turned Up Tuesday night. That's what I thought we was going to have, a Turned Up Tuesday night. turned up Tuesday. It was supposed to be turned up Tuesday. Yeah, it's in the oven.
cucumber salad.
Okay.
Peanut butter and jelly, maybe. A sausage sandwich, maybe. Calzone. I don't know.
Minus 25. That takes us down to 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel a holder coming on. Nothing there.
Shazam!
There it is. Got a holder. Yippee-yah-yah. Got a holder again. That's nice. I just got a headache tonight. Sorry, I can't exclaim it very much. Huh. All right. Oops, I'm just reaching over there. Nothing there. Dud. I didn't get you anything, but you did get. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing one. Another holder, Tommy. I don't know what that damn head's aching like at first. I just took 2 aspirins. Let's hope it ceases. Wow. Tom, you got 800. Yep, Shazam. I really did feel that was going to come on. I did. Oh, my freaking head, T. Whew. 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, 8. Three holders. Denise, how are you tonight? I see you, Denise. Three. That number. Oops, there's 3 holders. Three holders and 13 30-point wins.
13, that's
Oh, I'm okay, honey.
390. Oh, that's right. Athens, Georgia.
Keep left.
Kid looks just like him.
All right. 30 for a minute. were telling me there was a funeral at 5 o'clock in the evening. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's only going to take you a few minutes more right now to get a few minutes less. That's going to take you less time to get there now. So now that $400 that you're making is spread over a 2-day period. If you don't need the money that bad, why are you whining? Oh yeah, the 100. That's right. Why don't you go up to the one in Hazleton? Aren't you going to Milton? I know where it is. Where? Yeah, but isn't that, where's your next stop? Okay, so go to get on 80, the very first exit off of 81 is a pilot right there. Why are you gonna go all the way? Why are you gonna go all the way down there to go to Milton? Milton's up on off of 80. Yes, you're going to Milton, right? Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Go to 80. Go west once. Oh my gosh. Don't make me grab you by the fucking collar and slap you around a couple of times. Wake your ass up. Wake your ass up. I get to Athens. Yeah, I'm going just west of Athens, actually. Right now, right? It's only a few miles. It ain't that far. It's south of where you are. What mile mark are you at? What mile marker is 80 off of 81 in Pennsylvania? What exit are you passing? What area? Oh, you're going the wrong way. 80's behind you. Yeah. Yeah, you're going the wrong way. Yeah, you're better off going through the woods where you are. Yeah, you're supposed to be going north. What's exit 134? Okay. Well, you're supposed to be heading north. cut this shorter, right, buddy? Oh, no, I'm not playing. I gotta drive. Alright, later. All he wants to do is whine, and then he says, oh, I don't need the money. Well, what the fuck are you whining for?
Anybody else like to play? Have any questions about my games? There's 5 of them out here. I got 4 1-pointers and 1 5-point, what's it called? Big Cash Money. We're looking for 3 orders on that and 13. Hot Zone, we're looking for 11 windows and plus the instance. It's instant wins, so we're looking for a lot of those yet. Let's see something real quick. Yep, 25 windows. Nice. Hi everybody, welcome to my room. My name is Miss Tabs. I have 5 games on the table. There's 1 5-pointer and then the rest are 1-pointers. And they're all different. Most of them's cash. We have 2 that are holders, but they're just little games. Just speak up if you want to know anything else about them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Josh.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
And that's the only spot they're really in, believe it or not.
21. 22, 23, 24, 25. No, I can't afford no new ones yet. No, I can't. No. I have too many on my table. Like on that other site, you're only allowed to run 3 games at a time over there. If I get rid of this, I can get new games. I don't even have none ordered. So, you gotta, you can't do that if you ain't got it. I mean, I got, like, if I have money that hits, I have that, but I can't afford no games right now. It is what it is. Looking and shopping for games, but have not yet hit the enter button or the send button, if you would. We was over there tonight on that news site, man. Nothing, not a soul game in. Me, Tom, and Rose sat there. There's nothing on the sides. It didn't get stuck like on Deb's hand. Playback clocks.
Come on, buddy.
No. Come on, let's give you something. Or get him. My fault. Come on. One of Donnie's friends wrecked his bike today, man. Crotch rocket. Vroom. He sent me the pictures.
Don't give me no shit.
It's gonna take him a minute to heal. Thank God he has youth on his side. Poop, Tom. Straight up BS there, T. We can offer you the buyback if you'd like. If not, please right past. Nobody's in line though, so. Yeah. We had no customers over there today.
Come on, you're gonna make me go fucking slow up this fucking hill.
$25 mo. I was just looking at my winners. $25 mo. $400. Okay, come on. He's chasing Devin for a window now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25. He's okay. He's scraped up though. He's gonna be hurt for a minute. Buy that, or playback rather. Sorry about that. Yeah, he's gonna be hurting for a minute. Thank God he's young. He has stitches in both legs. Ooh. See how they stuck to the side of that thing? It's okay. Oops. Oh no, we'll do his buyback after this. Right. Okay. Poop, poop, poop.
Don't bring that over here. That's bullshit.
Make sure I go. Oh, nope, nope. I owe you a couple playbacks. See that? Oh, Lord. I owe you one. Why did I check that box? Now we go with the poop bell. Everything's emptied and you got BS. Sorry about that. You get one more buyback if you like. If not, please right pass. Somebody posted pictures of that little boy's candlelight visual, and I didn't go. I thought it was going to be rained out, so I stayed home. It was raining over here, unless they moved it from 7 to 8. He said 50 more. You're down to tree 50. Tree 50. Here we go.
Now I want a couple of windows.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. He's making it his mission to get a window tonight, Dad. You hear this? All right, here we go. I haven't heard much about the Canada fires in the past few days. I guess things are pretty much slowed down over that their way, or because I haven't read anything on air quality or anything, so. We don't want the hand attached to the flame, okay? No lighter, no match. I'm gonna take me some NyQuil. Hopefully it stops whatever the hell's trying to get going on me here. Hello everybody, welcome to my room. My name is Miss Tabs. I have 4 1-point games on the table and I have 1 5-point game here, and if you guys have any questions, just holler out, let me know, talk to me down in chat so I see ya. But you're welcome to watch all you want. Sarah Gillette's here. I see you. What you doing, girlfriend? You got a one-pointer. Hey, Sarah, it's my dog. It's my Shih Tzu. She's flat-nosed, honey. Hi, Pam. Yeah, she's a flat-nosed runt, honey. She, my one nephew used to call her Skillet. She's so flat-nosed. So, yeah, she does snore. Yeah, her name is Tippy. She's 13 years old. She's a ham. Yeah, my sister says, how could you stand that? I said, I'm so used to hearing it, I don't even hear it. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. Like, she has to be next to me the whole damn time, no lie. From day to night, night to day. Day to night, night to day. She's a mommy's girl. The black one, nah. She's something else. I know, Pam. I should record her this way I have it, but no, I better not. That might hurt me later on. But she's a little sweetheart. I really don't think she snores, but I'll tell you what. I need to hear that at nighttime in order for me to sleep. I need to hear her snoring. Come on, let's get some playback magic here. They both go on Friday for grooms. And look how freaking cold it is. I just want to make sure there's no light here, because that one, I got caught on that wall that before. No, I didn't like that one either. But yeah, they both got groom appointments on Friday, and I get them the whole way down. If our world keeps going the way it is, I'm not getting them cut again until next season, because I can't have them short during cold times. You got another one-pointer. 1, 2, and 3. 3 playbacks. Let's get it, got it. 1, 2, and 3. Let's get a window here. Poop. My darling, that is it for you. That took you out. There's no line available, so if anybody wants to jump in, go ahead. Yep, I better put down there. That was fun. Well, I love Shih Tzus, Sarah. I get the Shih Tzus out about twice a year. She gets them in the beginning of summer, then just before summer's over. But if our weather don't shape up, they're getting done Friday, and then they're not getting no more done. Was it flat nose, Sarah? Tippy's flat nose, and she's the runt. Her little legs are as long as my finger. They're real little. That's how little she is. You know what? When she was little I should say, she was so small. I had stuck a kitty collar on her, And I had to stick a little bell on it because I didn't know where she was at because she was so little. And she was, let's see, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. She was 8 months old when he got her. Her birthday is April 22nd. The other ones is September. Lord, I forgot. I want to say 16th. Could be wrong. Onyx was born the same day.
All
One of my
right, Amber,
nieces
be
on my
safe. God bless
brother's
you.
Jim's
Welcome
side,
back
one of his
anytime.
grandchildren.
What are you leaving so early for? What the heck?
Well, that's
what the
weird.
heck?
I don't never forget their birthdays.
That's BS. That's bullshit.
Oh, welcome back,
That's
Cotter.
toxic.
Oh, yeah. Hold up, let me take a hit of this NyQuil real quick.
That is my lovely wife. All right, Amber, be safe. God bless you. Welcome back anytime.
I'm back, everybody. I just need to go right over to the table to get it. Oh, let me fix this sign. You don't know, I mean, the notice that I get, like sometimes Tommy will play music on his truck. I get notices nonstop about his music because I'm on his page too. Now, I don't want no notices coming because of my stuff. That's why I write. I'm not responsible for background noise. Oh, okay, I didn't know. I'm sorry. Hold on. Nine to 25. 15 and 10. She's going after chips too. Oh, they're both, all three of them chasing at bloody windows. Pull some of these up. These were all. I just thought this is just a little bit ago. Look at it, how full it is, or how much empty it is already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 15. And she wants hot diggity dogs. 10. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Ready. Okay. That was my next question. Come on, let's get the wiener. We're chasing poker playing wiener dogs. They do got a game out called Duck Duck Moose, man. Man, I think that game would be fun. But it's in 3 different columns. I don't understand that. Playback. On playback. Who?
Attention, the motion meter has detected major BS. Confirmed, that's definitely some bullshit.
I didn't get you anything there now, but I can offer you the buyback with a bump if you'd like. If not, please write pass. You're in for another 25.
Should have put your fucking signal on. I would have known that you were coming. I would have backed it out a little bit, asshole.
Way. What's his way mean? W-A-Y. Way. Yes, I'm ready. Okay, honey. Thank you. Doing this. Are we doing all chips or 10 and 15 again? 10 and 15 again. Let's get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. 10 wieners. early to get to your doctor's appointment this morning, and then you went straight into work, you know, so phew, that is a long day, dude. I've been up since 5 a.m. Yep, Rosie said she's working on something else now. I said, you just go from one to the next. She's like, yep. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I guess it's what you do in that world. I don't know. I'll be in Richmond tomorrow. Maybe I'll stop by for my... I think so. We do have an open line if anybody's interested. If not, just let me know. And this looks like we might be closing up shop for the day. I'm really not feeling it. Alright, 10:30. Girl, I ain't gonna be up here no time before probably 2. 2. I'd be sitting down here mad early. I'm early. I'm up before the old sunshine. But I just can't kick it in gear. You know how that goes. So I sit until, well, probably till my last cigarette's gone. And then finally I drive to the store without. Looking and praying I get there okay. Without needing me a freaking Newport. I can usually get there and back without needing one, but that'd be just that time I need one. Something freaking bad happens. Angel was in my room today when I was on earlier today. I said, oh, look, you can play. Mom's not here. I feel bad with her, that daggone car. Oh, macaronis.
Welcome to Georgia.
That's funny.
What is your friend's 250 Cruiser? What is it called? Do you know, Don?
Yep, still $600 million up for grabs.
Tell you what, man, that was a nice bike. That's the one that pictures on my profile. And that was my highest one. It was a black one. Oh, how about nothing, dumbass?
Crazy. How about nothing, dumbass? Honda. Tennessee.
Guys, I hate to do it to you, but I took NyQuil. I'm out. Peace.
Welcome to Tennessee.
Then we'll go back into Georgia. Georgia, Tennessee. It's just the way it works out. It's just the way the railroad travels right along the border. We could have been in Alabama too. We're going to Georgia. Still going to Georgia.
Same gold trigger to put your son, you know, masturbates, you know, right?
Do you see any golden gears? Sir? Yes. We see the gears. Guess what?
facing charges for murder in Michigan. Smith Riley was involved in an armed robbery on November 16, 2013, in Norwood, where he and 2 other men approached a parked car. Inside the parked car was 20-year-old Portia Brooks and her boyfriend, Aaron Martin. Smith Riley knocked on the window with a handgun and forced Martin, who was in the passenger seat, out of the car. Jaleel then proceeded to go through Aaron's pockets and demanded his cash. Once Jaleel had taken every dollar Aaron had, he then took his life with a shot to the head, causing permanent brain damage. However, Jaleel wasn't done there. Right after shooting Aaron, he then leaned into the car and fired at Brooks, who was sitting in the car, twice. And she died 3 days later. Fortunately, Martin survived the shooting, but sustained serious injury. Before the judge announced the sentence that Jaleel would be facing, Portia's family got the chance to address the jury and the man who took their daughter away from them. Sharon Brooks, Portia's mother, brought the box containing her daughter's ashes to the courtroom, as she had from previous court dates. She stated that Smith Riley had ruined her life and killed her identity as a mother of 3.
This is what I have left because of his greed, his selfishness, his complete disregard and disrespect of others and life. But as you can see, I get nothing back except the reality that she is gone.
Tia Marie Brooks, Portia's sister, also spoke emotionally and requested that Smith Riley be handed the maximum sentence.
I have to deal with life without Portia, so he should deal with life without parole.
Then, Aaron, who Jaleel shot in the head, spoke to the court.
But she's still here with us, and she will always be here. She's our anchor, looking like her, helping us get through the hard times.
As if Smith Riley's crime was not outrageous enough, his reaction to his sentence was even more dramatic. During the trial on August 11, 2021, Smith Riley pleaded guilty to aggravated murder and attempted murder. However, he later decided to withdraw his guilty plea against the advice of his attorneys.
From the beginning, this was an emotional day for the families of both of these victims, but when Smith Riley decided to reverse his plea halfway through the sentencing hearing, they were shocked, and his attorneys were too, in part because it puts the death penalty back on the table. Prior
to receiving his sentence, Jaleel was heard apologizing in court as what appeared to be a last attempt at showing remorse.
Sorry.
Additionally, Jaleel's attorney made a final attempt at saving face.
He knows he can't go back.
Despite the tears and the apologies, Judge Charles Kubicki, presiding over the case in Hamilton County Common Pleas Court, denied Smith Riley's request and sentenced him to life in prison without the possibility of parole. The 23-year-old monster that is currently rotting behind bars collapsed to the floor of the courtroom upon receiving his sentence. Smith Riley also received an additional sentence of 11 years for a related attempted murder charge. However bad you think Smith Riley's case was, it can't be compared to the infamous case of TJ Lane. This is TJ Lane, who's facing charges for multiple murders in Ohio. TJ Lane was a convicted American murderer who gained notoriety after committing a horrific crime at Chardon High School in Ohio. On February 27, 2012, the Ohio Police Department responded to multiple calls from teachers and students that there was an active shooter in the building.
High school, we got shots fired, guns, shots, multiple gunshots.
High school, we need police up here. Was there someone in the building with a gun?
According to police reports, Lane entered the school and headed to the cafeteria. It was here that TJ Lane opened fire and killed 3 students and severely injured 3 others. 6 people got physically harmed at the hands of TJ Lane.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-24 East.
Left Chardon High School on February 27, 2012, with intangible pain that will last through eternity.
Glances of your friends laying all over the place. There's blood, there's people screaming, everybody's running in different directions, and you're just trying to get out.
I saw a kid.
Keep left to stay on I-24 East.
Do you remember the look on the gunman's face?
I never looked at his face. I just looked at the gun. I still can't think about it all because it's just so scary.
Lane's actions sent shockwaves through the community. He was swiftly apprehended and charged with 3 counts of aggravated murder, 2 counts of attempted aggravated murder, and 1 count of felonious assault. As if the murders were not bad enough, Lane showed no remorse for his actions at the trial and refused to cooperate with his attorneys. Instead, he appeared in court wearing a t-shirt with the word killer written on it, and even gave the middle finger to the victims' families. During the sentencing hearing, Lane made a shocking statement.
Same pull the trigger to kill your son, masturbates, right?
The statement caused outrage and disgust, not only among the families of the victims, but also across the entire nation. The judge presiding over the case, Judge David Fury, described Lane's behavior as heinous, unprovoked, and senseless, and sentenced him to 3 life sentences in prison without parole. Lane didn't even bat an eyelid when he heard his sentence. He remained emotionless and unremorseful. Lane's behavior and reactions were likened to that of a psychopath. However, not every convict remained emotionless after hearing their sentence, like in the case of Ryan Stone. This is Ryan Stone, who is facing charges for going on a crime splurge throughout the nation, including kidnapping and assault, all of which was captured and broadcasted live by helicopters. The chase began after Stone hijacked a car with a 4-year-old boy inside and drove off, leading police on a dangerous pursuit that lasted more than an hour. During the chase, Stone drove up to 100 miles per hour and was reckless in every regard of the word. He's seen here overtaking an innocent civilian on the highway, throwing them out of the car before carrying on in the new vehicle. But that's not all. Watch here as he exits the highway, opens the car door at full speed, then slams onto the brakes right before crashing into another car parked in an intersection. Investigators believe this was a sorry attempt at another carjacking. Stone also crashed into several other vehicles during this chase, causing numerous injuries. At one point, he even came inches from taking out a policeman who was trying to place stop sticks on the highway. He eventually crashed the stolen car and attempted to flee on foot. However, he was quickly apprehended by police and placed in a holding cell. As if Stone's actions weren't bad enough, he was caught on tape boasting about his actions to a friend who visited him in the cell.
Hey, did you know I made the news in the UK and Australia? What? Yeah, my lawyer told me I made the news in the UK and Australia. If you type in Grand Theft Auto on YouTube, my shit comes up first.
Ryan also believed that he should be compensated for his viral car chase because the news channels are using his car chase footage.
I'm going to contact Catholic News or have you contact Catholic News or somebody. You guys are getting paid using my name.
Stone was charged with 26 crimes involving kidnapping, motor vehicle theft, assault, and eluding police. Stone's sentencing hearing was emotional. In court, many of his victims and their families could be heard speaking about the impact of his crimes on their lives. Some spoke of physical injuries they had sustained in the crash, while others described the emotional trauma they had experienced due to the incident. Stone spoke at the hearing. He cried, expressed remorse for his actions, and apologized to his victims. Isn't it ironic that in the same week, Ryan was captured in the video on the left, laughing and boasting about his crimes, and in the other video on the right, he's seen crying and begging for sympathy from the court, as he finally realized the severity of his actions. Despite his apology, the judge in the case was unmoved, noting that Stone had shown a pattern of criminal behavior and that he posed a threat to society. The judge handed down the maximum sentence possible. Stone pleaded guilty to all charges and was sentenced to 160 years in prison without the possibility of parole. Stone was in tears when he learned he'd spend the rest of his life in prison. Stone blamed his actions on drugs, and his show of remorse might be sincere. However, some convicts are rather shocked by their sentences, like in the case of Seth Welch and Tatiana Fusari. This is Seth Welch and Tatiana Fusari, who are facing charges for first-degree murder in Michigan. Seth and Tatiana are parents of 10-month-old Mary Ann Welch, who police said died of malnutrition and dehydration due to neglect on August 2nd, 2018. Township, Kent County, Michigan. Child Protective Services have been involved with the family since 2014 after THC was found in the system of their firstborn child. Mary weighed only 8 pounds at the time of her death. Her parents refused to seek medical help, citing religious...
In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 185A for I-75 south toward Atlanta.
Evidence of vermin, insects, and mold. The doctor who performed the autopsy confirmed that Mary was suffering from chronic malnutrition caused by withholding food and water. Seth's call to 911 revealed their level of neglect for their daughter.
You're crazy, girl.
Believed to be deceased, right? Yes. And that's when you consulted with a lawyer? Yes. Do you believe she was beyond help already? Oh, yeah. Yes, that is
court, the prosecutors made sure to highlight just how neglectful the parents were of their 10-month-old child.
You didn't know that. And don't tell me you didn't intend that because you didn't get her a little tush out of that crib. You left her in there. You ignored her because she was an inconvenience.
The couple was initially charged with felony homicide murder in August 2018. In June 2020, Seth Welch was convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to life in prison without parole. In 2021, Fusari testified that her husband was abusive and that she was not allowed to take Mary to the doctor.
He got very angry with me. He smacked me across the face and he told me that he knows he said, you know what the I think about doctors. I told you Mary is fine. She's fine, now drop it.
In November 2020,
in half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 185A for I-75 south toward Atlanta.
When the judge pronounced their life sentence, Seth's mouth dropped open in shock and Fusari started crying. For many people, this couple got what they deserved. However, this wasn't the only time a convict...
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 185A.
Carpio. This is Esteban Carpio, who is facing charges for murder in Rhode Island. Carpio is an American murderer who killed a detective at a Providence police station in 2005. Providence Police Detective Sergeant James L. Allen and another detective were questioning Carpio at the Providence Police headquarters for accosting an 85-year-old woman, Madeline Gata. According to police reports, the second detective left to the third-floor interview room to retrieve some water. It was here where things took a turn for the worst.
Carpio had asked for water, and the 2 detectives that were in there with him, one left to go get the water and locked the door behind him. And they tragically heard Detective Allen say, I think he's going to kill me. He's got my gun, he's going to kill me. By the time they broke it down, the officer was dying, and Carpio had jumped out the window.
However, he was recaptured a few minutes later amid struggles with the police. But that was not the end of the drama. Due to the risky jump and struggles with the police, Carpio sustained injuries. When it came time for his sentencing, Carpio came to court wearing a mask designed to keep him from spitting at or biting others. His face was red, bruised, and swollen. When he appeared in court, his family members screamed and accused the police of brutality. The family believed that they forced him to wear the mask to try and hide the brutal revenge beating they gave Carpio behind closed doors. In fact, Carpio's aunt went on live TV to say this.
It's gross police brutality. He was mentally ill, and he needed help, and we couldn't get him. We tried and tried, and he didn't deserve it.
However, Providence Police Chief Dean M. Esserman argued that Carpio's injuries were sustained when he jumped from the third-floor interview room and resisted arrest. The FBI later investigated the police, but it was concluded that they did not use excessive force.
No civil rights violation when injuries are incident to arrest. Meaning, if he's fighting the police officers, the officers have the right to use whatever force necessary to subdue the subject.
On June 27, 2006, a jury found Carpio guilty of the murder of Detective Allen and the stabbing of Madeline Gata. Despite his plea of insanity, Carpio was sentenced to life in prison without parole. First, he showed little reaction to his sentence and remained unmoved. However, later, in an attempt to win over the jury, he was heard apologizing for his actions.
Every day, I face the facts of what I did and what happened.
Carpio claimed he was suffering from mental illness at the time of the crime, but the court didn't entertain the claims. However evil you think Carpio is, how does he compare to Kayla Mendoza, who tweeted this the same night she took 2 girls' lives in a deadly drunk driving crash?
This is pretty interesting.
This is Kayla Mendoza.
Mendoza to 2 counts of DUI manslaughter. It's count 1 and count 3. How do you plead it?
Who is facing charges for double manslaughter, among other charges in Florida. The 20-year-old woman who was not licensed to drive was convicted of the murder of 2 women while drunk driving in Fort Lauderdale, Florida on November 17, 2013. Before the crash, Mendoza went to a local bar with her manager and colleagues from her job where she drank 2 fishbowl margaritas. A few hours later, Mendoza got behind the wheel of a Hyundai Sonata and drove the wrong way on the Sawgrass Expressway.
Kayla hopped into her car and went
Something on Facebook. It's one of those reels.
At more than 80 miles an hour, she collided head-on with another car, killing these 2 beautiful young women, Marissa Petronio and Caitlin Ferrante, both just 21.
Mendoza was charged with 2 counts of DUI manslaughter while impaired, 2 counts of DUI manslaughter with an unlawful blood alcohol level, 2 counts of vehicular homicide, and 2 counts of driving without a license causing death. Mendoza's then boyfriend owned the Hyundai Sonata involved in the crash, and explained that the too drunk to care tweet was directed toward him.
The too drunk to care tweet was for my boyfriend because he was upset I was out, hanging out with them and with Marcelo drinking because he wanted me to be home.
The Ferrante and Catronio families filed lawsuits against Mendoza, her boyfriend, the T-Mobile store where Mendoza was employed, and the Tijuana taxi company. On May 4th, 2015, 2 months after pleading guilty to 2 DUI manslaughter charges, Mendoza was sentenced to 24 years in prison. Mendoza was apologetic throughout the trial. When she heard her sentence, her apology and crying intensified.
Which time passes, I'm going to live with that every day.
After her sentence, Mendoza will also serve 6 years of probation and is permanently banned from driving a motor vehicle. Mendoza's apologies and remorse showed that she may yet be saved. However, the same cannot be said for Adrian Dunn. This is Adrian Dunn, who is facing charges for murder in San Antonio. Adrian, an ex-convict, was sentenced for the murder of Rakim Tariq Charles. Police said that Adrian shot Charles in the back during a drug deal in a parking lot on July 16, 2012. To make matters worse, this wasn't even Dunn's first encounter with law enforcement.
To prison twice for possessing a firearm after this murder. He committed another shooting a month before this murder. And he's shown zero remorse.
Prosecutors urged the jury to impose the maximum sentence, noting that Adrian had an extensive criminal history and had shown no remorse for the murder. Prosecutor Jason Goss can be seen here holding the hand of the victim's parents. Before arguing to the jury that a life sentence was necessary to prevent another family from suffering, as Charles' family had.
Her son, who has to suffer, and this family who has to suffer because of the defendant. And that's why we're asking for a life sentence.
If you thought the crimes were horrendous, wait till you see how Adrian reacted to his sentence. Throughout the trial, Adrian showed no remorse and couldn't have been less concerned. He was found guilty of the crime. Still, his attorney argued that a sentence of 35 to 40 years would be more appropriate. His reasoning?
Don't give Adrian a chance to go into prison and try to make something of himself so that when he gets out, if he ever gets out, he can try to be an asset to our community.
However, the jury deliberated for just 2 hours before returning with a sentence of life in prison. As the jury's decision was read out, Adrian began to fight with Bexar County Sheriff's deputies, attempting to escort him from the courtroom. Dunn's behavior was marked by profanity and outbursts. He was eventually subdued and removed from the court. Adrian's case can be termed a drug case gone bad. However, while he remains stoic and combative, there are other convicts who break down in court and feel genuine remorse for their actions, like in the case of Ellis Nelson Ortiz Nieves. This is Ellis Nelson Ortiz Nieves.
Some of the bruises were in the shape of a belt buckle.
I ain't gonna let you sit here and say no crazy shit about me, man. No, man, because you saying shit you don't even know, man.
He's facing charges for the murder of an infant in Michigan. The cause of death was physical abuse, which was later ruled as murder. The 4-year-old boy, Giovanni Mejias, was the son of Ortiz Nieves' girlfriend, Sonia Hernandez. Sonia claimed she had no involvement in the crime. However, her neighbor had a different side of the story.
Sonia was well aware. She was well aware of what was happening because she told him that was his responsibility to whoop them.
Ortiz Nieves denied abusing the boy, but the judge and prosecutors believe his beating the child resulted in his death. Kent County deputies reported that when they arrived at the Gaines Township trailer, where Ortiz Nieves was left to care for several children under 11, it was here that they found Giovanni left on the kitchen floor. An autopsy showed that Giovanni died from internal bleeding caused by an abdominal tear, which would have been caused by an adult, not a child. During the trial, Kent County Circuit Court Judge Mark Trusock can be heard condemning Ortiz Nieves' actions, reprimanding him in very strong words, and insisting that he should never be allowed out of prison.
You are the lowest form of human life that I've been able to observe or see. That you committed this murder and that you beat this little boy to death.
The judge described the injuries suffered by Giovanni before his death, causing Ortiz Nieves to become upset and struggle with deputies, who had to remove him from the courtroom.
You had put cigarettes out on this poor little child. There was evidence of that from the pictures. Anybody says anything back there?
Ortiz Nieves was sentenced 6-year-old Santiago Geraldo. Fuss, shaking uncontrollably as he entered the courtroom with his family, had a blood alcohol level of 0.21%, which is more than twice the legal limit. He went to another vehicle at Davie Road just before midnight on October 3rd, 2014. Prosecutors had sought the maximum sentence for the crime. Fuss had admitted to using alcohol and smoking marijuana since the crash. The Geraldo family cried in court while the defense joined his eyes.
You probably know something I don't know.
I'm sorry. I wish it was me. I did not deserve it. I did.
He also expressed his love for his family members and girlfriend.
The lowest permissible prison sentence allowable by Florida's Criminal Punishment Code, 14.625 years.
Fuss might have learned his lesson. However, some crimes require more than being remorseful, like in the case of Antonio Barbo, a 13-year-old who murdered his own grandmother for money to buy pizza and pot. This is Antonio Barbo, who is facing charges for murder in Wisconsin. 14 years old, Barbo was in court for the murder of his 78-year-old great-grandmother.
Merge onto I-75 South.
Are we lost yet? What's going on with Trump now? I can only imagine. I tell everybody, if he keeps his mouth shut, he'd be in good shape. Listen to Google and TomTom. Shit, we could even listen to the truck computer if I wanted to.
Let's hear it directly from the mouth of the killer.
I tried to scare her to get money and then use force if needed. An attack, I guess to kill.
The boys hid weapons in their pants before catching a ride to be dropped off at Antonio's grandma's house. What happened when the boys got inside is shocking.
She knew I was on the run and she said she was going to call my mom. He nodded and then I took the first swing.
Okay, and when you say you took the first swing, it's with the hand axe?
Yes, sir.
Antonio also said that he tried to put his great-grandmother's body in a car trunk, but when he couldn't, he left it in the garage and covered it with a blanket. Judy, Barbara's granddaughter, was the person who discovered the body. She quickly ran to a neighbor's house to call the police.
Please send an ambulance and the police. My mother is laying in the garage and there's a lot of blood and there's a blanket over her head. There's a lot of blood.
How did the blanket get over her?
I have no idea.
And how old is your mother?
She is 78.
And is she breathing?
I don't know. I can't look. The blanket is over her head and I can't look.
Okay, who's here with you?
Oh, God, the neighbor.
Okay, can the neighbor check if she's breathing?
Oh,
you don't have to go and look. You don't have to go. If your neighbor can just go and check if she's breathing.
Okay, if you would like it.
Are you sending somebody?
I'm working on it. I need to know if she's breathing.
While Judy and her neighbor are left frantic to call for help and try and save Barbara, Antonio and his accomplice used the $155 to get high and enjoy some pizza. During the trial, you could see Barbo reading a statement, apologizing for the killing and asking for forgiveness. Barbo said he regretted his actions. Regardless of his apologies, Barbo was sentenced to life imprisonment as he continued crying. However shocking you think Barbo's case was, LaShirley Morris's case gives it a run for its money. This is LaShirley Morris, who is facing charges for murder in Atlanta. LaShirley is accused of killing 3-year-old Kwan Mason. The cause of death was physical abuse with a baseball bat, which was later ruled as a homicide. The incident occurred October 21st, 2017, when Morris beat the boy as punishment. But what punishment could be so severe that a child is beaten to death? Well, listen here.
And then a violent death for taking a cupcake from the kitchen.
A child who was inside the home witnessed the attack and reported the events to the police.
Not awake, he's not alert. No, he's not alert. He was breathing at first. Now he's not breathing.
Morris's sister, Glendria Morris, was also charged in the child's death because she did not intervene during the incident. The victim, Kwan Mason, lived with Glendria Morris, who was also his legal guardian at the time of the alleged killing. Kwan and 3 of his siblings entered the Division of Family and Child Services care after their mother was arrested on a reckless conduct charge in March 2017. According to DFCS records, Mason allegedly left her children home alone, had anger issues, and abused the children. Geraldine Mason, the victim's mother, was released in April 2017 and reunited with one of her children, but requested temporary guardianship for Kwan and his twin brother, according to DFCS records. In court, the 911 call LaShirley made showed that the baby was already dead before first responders arrived. LaShirley Morris was found guilty of murder, aggravated assault, and cruelty to children charges and was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after pleading guilty to murder. LaShirley's actions were horrible. However, Hoskins' reaction seemed to top it. This is Jaleel Hoskins, who is facing charges for murder in Michigan for the murder of his girlfriend, Latrice Mays. Mays, a mother of 5, disappeared in March of 2013. Her sudden and mysterious absence led to her family wanting answers and ultimately a nationwide search. Initially, Hoskins denied being involved with the murder whatsoever.
I have nothing to do with the murder. I have nothing to do with the disappearance.
However, Hoskins quickly changed his plea when he heard the testimonials and evidence being argued against him. First, Hoskins' own cousin took the stand.
After the domestic or whatever happened, I guess she, after they left, she said she was going to tell the police that he stabbed her about doing it.
Doing what?
Killing her. I guess he choked her or something.
Did he say he choked her?
Yeah.
Then, one of Hoskins' close friends took the stand.
Said, I did her, I need some help, I can't carry her by myself.
Lastly, on the same day of the murder, police dashcam footage showed them responding to a call Latrice had made in which she claimed Hoskins was abusing her. After hearing the piles of evidence against him, Hoskins was forced to change his plea. Hoskins pleaded guilty to the murder of Latrice Mays and also admitted to tampering with the evidence. Hoskins, a habitual criminal offender, decided to take Mays' life because he was afraid she would report his assault on the father of 2 of her children to the police. Hoskins was initially charged with open murder, which carries a mandatory life sentence without the possibility of parole. Mays was afraid she would not regain custody of 2 of her children if she did not cooperate with law enforcement in the assault against the children's father. Hoskins was given a maximum life sentence in prison as a repeat offender. He attacked the podium before being restrained by police. Hoskins' reaction was crazy. However, nothing could prepare you for the reaction of Ricky Hand. This is Ricky Hand.
A Springfield man possibly facing new charges tonight after he throws urine and feces on his attorney in court.
He was facing charges for multiple robberies in Ohio. Ricky had been on a robbing spree, hitting numerous local convenience stores late at night and running off with some extra cash. However, this crime spree would soon come to an end the night he decided to try his luck with John's drive-thru. In the footage here, we can find the owner of the shop beginning to close down for the night. Little did this small business owner know, there was an armed Ricky Hand lurking the building. As Ricky began to make his way to the door, he's greeted by the owner who is armed and begins firing to scare Ricky off. After this failed robbery attempt, the shop owner called the police to inform them that there had just been a robbery attempt that resulted in a man getting shot.
Yeah, this is John's drive-thru, West Main Street. A guy just tried to rob me and I shot him. He ran out the back door. Okay, is he injured? I think I hit him.
It would only take a couple of days for Ricky to admit himself to a hospital in order to treat the bullet wounds he left John's drive-thru with that night. It was here police arrested and questioned him about that night.
I did try to rob John's drive-thru. He got shot 3 times. I didn't cry or anything. Why?
When the case took to the courtroom, Hand was sentenced to 40 years. The reason the judge gave Ricky such a long sentence is because they were also able to prove he was guilty for carrying out a string of robberies across Springfield, Ohio. Hand lost it when he heard that he would spend decades in jail. Hand reached for bottles of his own excrement and urine, which were hidden in an arm sling, and threw it at his lawyer in court. You could see Hand reach for the bottles of filth. As a result of the courtroom incident, Hand was charged with an additional 5 counts of harassment with bodily substances, 1 for his attorney and 4 for the deputies present. He's also charged with obstructing official business and retaliation. If you thought these reactions were shocking, you'd be amazed at this video of dangerous killers who wanted the death penalty.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you today?
Well, pretty good. What do we have here?
Well, it's a Claude Monet painting.
Is this the weird chance that your name is Claude Monet, or is this actually the Claude Monet?
No, this is the actual guy.
Okay. Where in the hell did you get this?
Collateral for a loan.
Okay. The guy just defaulted on the loan, or?
No, actually, he took the money, went in the hospital, and died.
Okay.
So that, I guess, in itself is a default. I've had the painting for 3 years, and to be honest with you, it's not really my kind of art. I am not an art collector. But I know if it's real, it's probably worth in the neighborhood of $2 to $3 million.
Do you have a date or anything else like that when it was done, when it was painted?
I don't.
Is there a title to it? It was just...
I don't.
Okay. I mean, was this guy really well off?
He was. He was a doctor.
All right. I mean, I know a little bit about Monet. He started arguably one of the biggest art movements ever, the Impressionist movement. There was Pissarro, there was Renoir, all these really great artists came out of it.
So he started this.
I'm going to be
He started it. Impressionism is named after his painting Impression Sunrise.
I got to get fuel.
That's why his paintings are worth so much money.
Mm-hmm.
The things that made Monet paintings so great, they were a little bit blurry. That's Impressionism. But you could still see detail and depth. That's what made them so special, and that's why they go for millions and millions of dollars.
What I have here is some documentation.
Okay.
Some provenance for you that you can look at.
All right, so May 1st, 1965. Our findings as follows. The painting is solidly constructed casual canvas, a typical Claude Monet from his early period. Okay.
Then we jump forward to 1997. The painting was actually displayed at the Las Vegas Museum of Fine Arts.
Okay.
This was the insurance policy for that painting at that time. And it was insured at that time at $2.1 million.
People have walked in my shop and I have bought hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of merchandise off them. But a real Monet, that might be the most expensive item yet. So you want to sell it, correct?
Correct.
You know, I just 100% I am not qualified to say if this is real or not. Okay. But I might have a lowly pawn shop, but I do spend some serious money every once in a while.
Sure.
So let me get a friend down here.
Okay.
If this is legit, I think we can both make money off it. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. I'll be right back.
Thanks. They bring some people in, it only helps the situation. I'm hoping to walk out with $1 million.
Oh my gosh, this is the Monet.
This is it.
All right. Monet's one of the big.
I'm still
I mean, when you
heading
think
to
of fine art
Athens,
masters,
Georgia,
Monet's right up there near the top of the heap. He established probably the most important artistic movement of the last 200 years. I mean, there's prestigious museums that can't get hold of a Monet, so you don't expect to see one in a Las Vegas pawn shop.
You say I'm not prestigious? Well, really?
Nothing personal. I love Impressionism. The way that they were able to configure and juxtapose in short dabs of color to where as you step back from the painting, your eye puts it all into focus in a natural way is phenomenal. Now, was it on exhibit at the Las Vegas Art Museum?
It was in 1997.
Okay. They say early period, which is very vague. I mean, he lived a very long life.
Yeah.
He started painting very early, so what's early period? It doesn't really tell you a whole lot. But he was a perfectionist, and a lot of his lesser pieces have kind of been lost to time. So this may have been a piece that he did, perhaps as a study to another piece. Let me take a closer look at it, if you don't mind. My first impressions of the piece is it certainly looks like something Monet would have painted late 1870s when he was fascinated with a lot of rural France and he was trying to capture the pristine, untouched beauty of some of those types of areas. It's indicative of Monet's brushstrokes. Impressionists were all about, as the name would indicate, capturing the impressions of a scene. And when you worked in plein air, out in the open air, it's all about speed. I mean, because the lighting changes, the wind kicks up, the shadows move. So you have to really capture the impressions quickly. The brushstrokes are there. It's very thin. Usually you'll get some sort of impasto, a little bit more texture. He usually had some texture in his pieces, and this, again, there's very little of that. He also was known for having a very, vibrant palette. All of the master works that you see have every color of the rainbow. I mean, you've got purples, you've got oranges, you've got reds, you've got greens, and there's very little of that. But that having been said, I don't want to dismiss it because, again, you're talking about a piece that, if it's authentic, this could be a $5 million piece. But on the same token, you have to be really careful.
So red flags means it's not real, or?
I'd like to get a second opinion because, again, when you start talking about these types of upper echelon pieces, the more opinions you can get, the better.
Okay.
And just because there's a few red flags that I see, he may not see it that way.
That's fine.
Okay. Is that okay, Rick?
Sure, yeah. Give a call.
Okay, I will. If this piece is authentic, this could certainly be the most valuable piece I've ever checked out for Rick. You really have to dot your I's and cross your T's, and it always helps to get another opinion. Gerard is the man that I go to in our gallery when we have masterpieces come through just to verify authenticity and things like that. I trust his opinion implicitly, so.
Okay.
I'm a fine art expert specialized in authentication of important masters. Before to look at the name, you look at the technique, because you see rapidly the difference between a Sunday morning painter and a real artist. If this is a real Monet, it will be a very important Monet because of the size and also because of the subject because he is a painter from the outdoors, from the landscapes. Monet is known for that quality. The first thing, if it's a Monet, it should be 150 years old. So we should at least see cracks in the painting. Yeah. Also here in the signature, there is absolutely not one crack. That's interesting. Yeah. If we look on the back of this painting, may I lift it?
Sure,
No problem?
Sure, okay, yeah,
Go ahead. Yeah. What I'm looking at is at the texture, the canvas, all indication of who it could be. You will have all the oil paint sweating through the canvas. Here you don't see that.
So is it real?
It's in the style of Monet, but it's not absolutely not by the end of Claude Monet.
Really?
Yeah.
How sure are you of this?
200% sure, because there's absolutely not one crack in the paint itself, which is not usual for 150 years old painting. Also, what you notice is almost all in one plane. Monet will have showed this with shadows. This will be much more pronounced. This is too flat.
Wow, really?
And
Not real.
Not real.
Oh.
Usually when it's too good to be true, it generally is.
Well, that's disappointing.
Well, thanks for bringing it in. It was fun. Man, if I lost out on millions, I would be fun.
In 800 feet, turn right toward Resaca Lafayette Road Northwest. Turn right toward Resaca Lafayette Road Northwest, then make a U-turn.
I knew it was too good to be true.
Panini with 100% whole wheat bread, pesto, mozzarella, tomato, and basil. That gets grilled on a cast iron until it's nice and toasty and the cheese is warm and gooey.
I want to sell a ring today.
Okay. Holy.
Got the mother of all Super Bowl rings.
Awesome.
The biggest and baddest.
Turn right onto the I-75 South ramp, then merge onto I-75 South.
I feel like a champion.
I came to the pawn shop today to sell my 2004 Patriots ring. It's the biggest, sweetest, coolest ring that you're probably ever going to see. I'm looking to get anywhere from like 22 to 21,000 for the ring, but if 19.5 was to hit it, I'd take it.
All right, where did you get this?
Well, I'm a broker, and a gentleman came in, Ricky Bryan, he's a wide receiver, and did a deal with me and never came back to get it.
So what, you loaned him some money or something like that?
Yeah.
This thing weighs a ton.
Well, it's from Super Bowl 39. It's when they beat the Eagles, and they went back-to-back, like it says on the side of the ring.
That was a close game. I mean, I know it came right down to the wire. It was like a 3-point game.
Yeah, it was real close.
I grew up in San Diego. I will never like the Patriots. As much as I hate to admit it, the New England Patriots have been pretty badass for the past decade. They actually won the Super Bowl 3 out of 4 times. Only the second team in history ever to achieve that level of dominance. Okay, do you mind if I take a good look at it?
Take your time.
I just really don't like this Jostens mark inside it.
What's a Jostens mark?
Jostens is the company that made a lot of the Super Bowl rings.
Well, maybe there's 2 different marks.
No, I mean, this one looks hand engraved. Jeff, bring me my Patriots ring. I'm sort of a nut for championship rings. I have a habit of buying them and never selling them. And with my collection, I have other Super Bowl rings I can compare all the markings with. This is precision machine engraving inside of it. Every Super Bowl ring I've ever had that was made by Jostens is engraved like that. This looks like it's in sloppy hand engraving. I mean, the workmanship and everything looks wonderful, but that has got me so concerned. If this Super Bowl ring is the real McCoy, it's worth tens of thousands of dollars. But a hand-engraved manufacturer's mark just doesn't seem right to me. So there's no way I'm making an offer until I can have this thing authenticated. So how much were you looking to get out of it?
I was in the mid to low 20s.
All right, I'm gonna have to get somebody in here because it just doesn't look right. I want to do a little bit more research, so we'll get this thing figured out. Cool, okay, cool. All right.
Enough. I'm a little nervous right now. It's a large amount of money, but I believe the ring is real. When the player walks in the door with it, then you gotta kind of believe the guy.
It's the nicest Super Bowl ring I have ever seen, but the manufacturer's mark doesn't look right. So I called in my buddy who's an expert to take a look. Jeremy, how's it going, man?
Hey, Rick, what's going on, man? What do you have for me today?
We have a 04 Patriots ring.
No kidding. Super Bowl 39. This is the Super Bowl where they beat the Eagles 24-21, and in my opinion, anytime the Eagles lose, that's a good thing. The guys always call me down to the pawn shop whenever they have a question about a piece of sports memorabilia or card. Now, rings that are given to players are far more valuable than if they're given to a front office staff member or something. What I know of Ricky Bryant, he actually pretty much was on the practice squad for most of the season.
But he was a player.
Right? Even guys in the practice squad do get rings. At this point, this ring was the heaviest and it was the most expensive ring that they had ever made for any Super Bowl game. It's cast in 14K white gold. It's got 124 diamonds, and also it says 3 out of 4. They won 3 Super Bowls out of the last 4 years, which is an absolutely remarkable feat that only the Dallas Cowboys had done previously to that. When it comes to modern sports memorabilia, there's nothing that's more sought after and valuable than a Super Bowl ring, especially worn by a player. Unfortunately, anytime you have a high-profile item, counterfeiters figure out creative ways to pass off fakes.
Ooh.
Okay, I see we got Jostens. Usually you would see that not only in a different location, but it looks to be actually hand engraved rather than actually out of the machine. Now, as far as the rest of the ring, I mean, the way the diamonds, everything else looks to be legit. Just the markings on the bottom there, it's certainly a little bit different than other rings I've seen. But this year is a little bit different than all the other Super Bowl rings in the past. They put so much into this ring, gold, diamonds, and everything. This thing was so enormous, it didn't fit inside Jostens' normal ring engraver. They actually had to have somebody laser engrave each and every ring, as you see here.
Okay, cool.
So this ring is 100% legit, and it's pretty awesome.
Sweet. So what do you think it's worth?
Well, we have a ring from one of the most popular teams ever. It's loaded with gold and diamonds. Super Bowl rings from players such as this sell from about $30,000 to $35,000.
Nice, nice. Thanks, man. You're the best. So how much do you want for this thing?
$22,000.
18.
Why so low?
Have you seen the economy?
Yeah, that's why I got the ring.
You know, I put out that kind of money, I might have to sit on this thing 2-3 years. So I'm at 18.
I go 21. You don't have anything like this in your showcases. I know you have a Patriots ring, but you don't have that Patriots ring.
I'll give you 20 grand.
Pass.
20 grand. Cash. $100 bills.
If you go 20, you go 21.
Just because I need a Super Bowl ring for every one of my fingers. Deal.
Deal.
Okay, line him up, chum. The guy was definitely a tough negotiator.
He was going to go
good
down
money
to
on this ring. With the price I can sell this ring for, I think I had a pretty good day's work. Hey, Pops, what do you think?
Let me get to fueling up this truck. Woo! Holy shit. That is 65 cents more a gallon than diesel. What's wrong with that fucking picture? Ugh. That's horrible. That is horrible. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. Here we go. you're referring to, buddy. Wow, there's some new names. I got another new name. We got Spar and Raven inside YouTube. We had them, I'm sorry. Spar and Raven and Amber, but they both went to bed. We still got 2 people in here, though, it says. Well, you know how that works. Ugh. Georgia, not too far from my delivery point right now. I actually got, what, 2 hours until I get to my delivery point. I'm just taking my time now, for real. Trying to think. Oh, damn it, forgot the friggin' ice. Yeah, I don't deliver until 5 a.m. keep my drinks in the cooler. Tired. Well, I only got 2 hours. That's up to you. I'm only going right up the road. I am in Georgia already. I just got fuel, got coffee, got some ice, got my receipt. Oh goody, we at Walmart, right? Imagine that. I won't see Walmart for another month and a half. Peppermint patty. Oh, snap, girl. You go, girl. Adult beverage. I was gonna say, man. I'm gonna have to swing this around.
Sharp left to stay on Resaca Beach Boulevard Northwest, Resaca Lafayette Road Northwest.
They got everything all jammed up in there. They have too many people.
Left to stay on Resaca Beach Boulevard Northwest, Resaca Lafayette Road Northwest.
that paid for prime parking, and now they're battling with the guys inside.
Turn left onto the ramp to I-75 South.
Glad I ain't in on that tonight. I'd be parking along the fuel island there, where the gas is.
To I-75 South.
I really can't believe how smoothly this thing is rolling, and the weight is maxed out.
Mile. Merge onto I-75 South.
responding to the what the heck. Doing something, possibly.
welcome in, welcome in. I'm picking up old tires off the floor. But the line is open. The line is open.
Right? It was a she calling anyway, but she said, okay, I'll call your dispatcher. She said, where are you? I said, in my truck. Top of the evening, Robert. Looks like everybody's having a struggle in the tabby world.
I had tabs everywhere on the floor.
Today.
Welcome, welcome.
Deliver until 5 a.m. Athens, Georgia. Got about an hour and 15 minutes until I get to my delivery point. I'm just casually cruising along. Working on a split timer for tomorrow, but that's expected. on carpet.
Keep right at the fork to stay on I-75 South. The fork to stay on I-75 South.
about it. They're more worried about people using the left lanes. Everybody loves Swift. Sure wish I had a fast truck. Stop whining, I'm fucking trying. What? I heard something like single white infidel female trucker today. Like, what? Infidel. Couldn't believe that guy said that inside the truck stop. And you got all them women walking around in there. He did it. He said it without any regard. Dose? What does? Nobody has to correct themselves right now. Amber's in bed. Spar and Raven's not here to rat you out either. Alright, Robert. Be safe. God bless you. Welcome back anytime. To up to date.
exit 259 for I-285 east toward Greenville, Augusta. Take exit 259 for I-285 east toward Greenville, Augusta.
Take the exit right, then keep right.
259, then keep right at the fork. I-285 east for 13 miles. left to stay on I-285 East.
After 800 yards, take the exit right.
Stay on I-285 East. On I-285 East for 6 miles.
See, 85 east for 6 miles. For real? Google and TomTom are messing with me. Listen, I didn't have any gummies. I don't need them. Don't talk to me like that. What's up, girl? Another long time no see. In case you guys are wondering, Allie Marshall is a person we call Kiwi. She's from New Zealand. See, our favorites still come around. I got brownies! I'll bet. Are they the good ones? Any brownies is good.
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 39B for US 78 East toward Snellville, Athens. right 2 lanes to take exit 39B for US 78 east towards Snellville, Athens. To take exit 39B.
Special brownies. She got special brownies. Freezing earlier. In the freezer. They're dangerous. I had 2, then 8 more because I got the munchies. make sure you hit the follow button again, and this way you'll get all of our lives. Because otherwise it only gives you one, maybe a week. She says, what did I miss? Why, you missing something? Today. She got a headache and she wasn't feeling too well. I wish one day, I'll give you my address. You can send them to Missy. You over there, Ronald, and YouTube? Oh, we're allowed to have them now. Need you on Facebook Messenger to message me, Thomas E. Kincaid Jr. I removed you from TRG. I need to have a conversation with you before I bring you back. It's for my security and the company's security. So that's the reason why I removed you from TRG. And the name is Thomas E. Kincaid, Kinkead Jr. See, it's against my company policy to put where I'm going, possibly, what direction I'm going in. It's okay, I'm doing it out the windshield. But I need you to private message me. I tell people all the time, we're not allowed to advertise. Yeah, Kiwi, he's in YouTube right now. I asked him to come on over here because we have more people commenting on Facebook than we do on YouTube. Hey, what are you hauling? Freight. Where are you? In my truck. Ah. Where you going, Georgia? Where are you right now, Georgia? True story. Yeah, and if you notice, I usually show where I'm parked for the night. It's not like I'm scared of somebody approaching me or anything. It's just the company doesn't want the businesses promoted on the platform. Hell, if I was hauling cars, we'll say I had a van trailer, and well, I'm going to pick up a Kubota. Kubota is farm tractors, lawn mowers. Shit, somebody might chase me down if I could try to hijack me and shit. Oh, what are you hauling tonight? Victoria's Secrets. Oh shit, that's $1 million load right there. You know what I mean? And I understand. Hell, I could be hauling beef. Somebody might hijack me just to get my beef from my truck. curse and I don't drink. Fuck, I left my cigarettes at the bar. Oh, Kiwi, don't say something like that. Facebook will... Yep, all of the life of a truck driver. This truck driver. It's real. It's all real. There's really no acting here. Thank you, yeah, because Facebook likes to pick up on things like that. We don't care though. Kiwi has said some atrocious things on Facebook. I think you understand, Kiwi. I just don't want to see anybody get in trouble. Yeah, that's Deborah, anyway. She got everything under control. My parents' trucker would be blocked. He swears like a truck driver. That's funny. Right now it's 1:18 in the it's 1:12 in the morning East Coast time. Yeah, he probably speaks that language of New Zealand now. Teaching them the native language, or are you teaching them English? Why do you just talk to them in English? I know. What's the future looking like? picture looking like? He used to say that to Angelique. Cold. Cold. 55 degrees is not cold. It's when you have ice out there, then it's cold. I know, that's what we call perfect. 55 degrees is perfect. Throw a jacket on, go outside, get some fresh air, come into the house at nighttime, take the jacket off, get a good night rest with the window cracked open. Shazam! Oh my, it's 68 degrees here. And that's chilly at this time of year. Down here in hot Atlanta. We're just east of hot Atlanta right now. What does that mean? The Americans like the Ford and holders now. How's the truck doing? She getting old. She getting old still. Oh, okay, okay. I didn't know that. I know. Oh, Wanda. The 50-plus-year-old Kenworth. Come on, we gotta take it for a test drive, girl. Oh, I can still see that I can hear you on that video. Oh, I still laugh at that in the back of my mind. All right, Betty, be safe. God bless you. You're welcome back anytime. Okay. Same age as your boyfriend. Come on, you're a cougar to your boyfriend. We know how you are. You chasing those young boys. Feed fuckers and start cooking tea. He's only 10 years younger. Only. You're still a cougar. Ah. Deborah, I blew up that comment because I'm delivering at 5 a.m. I'll never get up. I'll be taking it after I deliver, though. I'm on the last one right now. I gotta fill them up again. Crazy part is I'm yarning. Why? I have no idea. Yep, thank you. Wow, I just seen some nice vehicles in I guess they got like a showcase window back there. City on a Hill. What a name for a town. City on a Hill. Kiwi. Be safe. God bless. You're welcome back anytime. Come and visit us more often, girl. We need you to stir up the program once in a while. and visit us, girl. I guess it's a girl. Cyril. Be safe. God bless. And bonjour. Yes, bonjour. I don't speak French though. I just happen to know. we have Angelique from Belgium. She tries to teach us some words once in a while, but I blow them off. Have a great day at work. I hope everything goes smoothly. Keep your chin up, your spirits high, positive vibes. Hey, Beverly! Top of the morning here in Georgia. Is that our Beverly? Figured it was. Yesterday. I'm sorry, maybe that was yesterday.